Okay. Hello. We're live. Okay. Say Scuffsu for real. Alright. I think we're live. Can we do a quick test? Could we do a quick test? Test. By the way, I forgot to ask you guys, like, how's our audio stuff? I forgot to ask you. I think I did ask, but I don't remember what everyone said. Hi, YouTube. Again. Hi, YouTube. Hello. We are live. Yes, I see it. I see it. Oh, I hear myself. I hear myself. Okay, perfect. 69 heart rate, nice. Yeah, that's actually pretty good, I would say, though. Audio's good? Alright. Fantastic. Alright. Hopefully I don't have to adjust anything too much. Alright, cool. In that case, let's have it ready. Do you guys see, like, on the screen, like, any kind of lag? Because I don't see any lag on my side, but I know it could be different to, like, how you guys see it, so hopefully that's not the case. Hi, Rim! Oh my god, long time no see! I hope you've been well. It's been a while, actually. Alright, so today we are going to be playing Sylus's myth card. So for anyone who's not on Twitch, basically last week, was it last week? I don't remember when it was, but I think the day when his card came out, I saved up. I rolled, and unfortunately I lost my 50-50, but at least afterwards, when I did my 10 pull after that, the card came home, so I'm kind of glad the game is thanking me for all my sufferings. I don't have to roll more now, so it's really nice. See this? Yep, Charan, I see it. But the sad thing about that is there's no emotes for YouTube. But don't worry, we'll get there someday. I don't know when though. I hope one day we'll have cute emotes in the YouTube chat. It would be nice. Hopefully this time it's smoother. Let's see, let's find out. Alright, okay, let's get it started. So, according to Choran, because apparently Choran played this story, he has informed me this is 4 hours long, and I'm like, what do you mean 4 hours long? But that's including the yapping, so I'm gonna assume it's probably like 2 to 3 hours, I'm gonna assume. But if it's including the yap, it's gonna be very long. Yeah, can confirm it was long. Wolf was there? Shoot. Are you serious? Actually 4 hours? Wait, but how much did Choran yap? That's the question. I don't know. That 4 hours is so long. I don't know. That's crazy. Oh, okay, well, if that's the case, everyone sit tight for this one because we're gonna be here for a long time. Wow. Not too much yap. That's crazy. Alright, let me get my glasses ready. Alright, everyone, I hope everyone got, brought a snack and is ready to go. Alright, to death into life. Okay, this is giving marriage vows. Alright. When it comes to the myth cards, we all know this one, myth cards are always sad. But I feel like, okay, we've seen the trailer. Because those two, I guess, end together, I feel like we'll be okay. Because it's more like a bittersweet ending. But hey, what do I know? I could be wrong, so we'll see what happens. I already ate my snacks waiting for the stream. I hope your water bottle's full. Yes, I have filled up my water bottle because I knew, like, every myth card is going to be long. So I came prepared. So, yeah. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10! Okay, yeah. I think that's about right. Alright, 10 of 10. Dang. 10 chapters. Alright. Sit tight. Let's begin. Chapter 1. Whew. It's time for cinema. Oh, for real. Alright. Same case as waiting for the movie but ran out of popcorn already. Classic, honestly, yeah. Something I would do too. Alright. The most fantastical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadows engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hope and faith. Fiends render in the verse whisper their ways through the aristocrats' banquets. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. Everything fate. We're coming back to fate. I think we know this, right? Because I think it's related to Philios, how MC keeps dying and reborning herself, and she's like the what is it? The focal point of fate. So this is the only path. Doomsday Realization Chapter 1. Fantasy magic. What's fantasy magic? Oh, it's just like the genre. Sib, I hope you reach your stream later. Good luck. Oh, good, Ram. Thanks for hanging out for us, even for a bit. Right. Fate, as in the Fate series? Not that's the wrong Fate. But no, I'm sure it has similar.
We know what this book can summon.
Oh.
A mere mage shouldn't use it.
Oh. By the way, is our audio really quiet? I can increase it more. Just let me know. I point my staff at a book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath its brown robe. Its ancient silver marking reveals its authentic origin. I'm not after that. What I want is oh, wow, Chapter 1. Her priority is straightforward. Chapter 1, great. She wants Sylus.
Are you aware what happens to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. Alright, girl. Pop off, girl. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Oh. Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. I'm assuming that's related to our linkage, perhaps? Or the proto... Or what was it called? Shoot, what was... Not protocore, Is it protocore? The one in his eye? I forgot. What was the... I forgot the name, but you know what I'm talking about. It's that one, right? It's their connection. Why must it happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph appears under his palm. A creature made from soul fire leaps forth. Gwenar, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ether core? Ether core, that's the one. Ether core, not protocore. Jesus, it's hard to remember. Yeah. Ether core. I'm assuming her getting the excruciating pain is related to the ether core that was in Sylus's eye and the one in her heart, and their connection with the linkage could be that. Welcome to chat, Gwen. Welcome in.
Fiendish flames, curse mine enemies, burn their spirit and bones.
The creature spews out black flames and thick serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence.
Oh my god. It's giving Caleb Exploded vibes with the flame. Every time I see it, it kind of makes me laugh, low-key. Even though it's supposed to be traumatizing, it makes me laugh every time. He conceals himself in a thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulfs me.
Who are you?
Nice meeting you. It's lovely meeting you too. The red crystal rises from the glyph and pierces the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
I emerge from the black flames, the blood from my shoulder dripping onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as yourself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
I stayed silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The blood-stained tomb flies into my hand.
You're already immortal! Why would you rewrite your fate?
The lore is loring. The lore is loring. I think it's because maybe, I don't know if she has, I'm assuming she doesn't have any memories of her previous life, but I think it's just her ether core is having the remembrance of the previous past. So she's yearning for that, for Sylus, I'm assuming. That's my guess, but hey, what do I know? This is only chapter 1. Stopping by to see you react to the Sylus vampire thirst. Oh, well, you came at the perfect time. My heart rate will tell you. My heart rate will probably tell you everything you need to know. When the immense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorsteps, but none of it will truly kill me. Wait, so she's immortal in this one. So no matter what happens, she will still live. That's interesting. Your heart rate, your biggest traitor. For real, hi hey ya. For real. No, I think I would say, I think this is interesting because out of all the myth cards we are aware of, she always suffers in some element. But in this one, it seems, I wouldn't say she's unstoppable, but I think it's because of her immortality. She still lives, which is very different to what we're used to. This myth is actually more tamed, I would say. Very lore heavy, but not spicy. Makes sense. I'm like chapter 1 already, I'm getting the lore. just from chapter 1. I hope you've been well, hey, I hope you've been well. Mortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's doorsteps, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself, thus for hundreds of years I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly become a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Wait, hold. Searched for something. Didn't all of her previous myth cards, she always says that she doesn't want to die? I mean, okay, there'll be some myth cards that she says she wants to die, but then when it does happen, she doesn't want to die. But in this one, she's like, she wants to die because she wants to end this torment of this immortality. She's also in the part of Side Dynasty. You know, I was just thinking when they said dynasty, I was like, oh. I was like, oh. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. People yearn for my immortality, and yet those fools fear it. She's always experimented on, it's crazy. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. That is very Sylus. Second myth of you to say. Isn't that what like previous myth card Sylus would say? And this was before like he met MC. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations. Yet, it couldn't change my pain. Then the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from the ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and begin anew could the curse be lifted. That was my only path. So I'm assuming she assumes the curse is related to Sylus, which is why she wants him. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text of the parchment, the fallen pact. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought I've seen this structure somewhere, but anyways. Pain tears through my body, the curse is beyond my memories, and yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. I have lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I've confronted from my tomb. For immortal time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and a dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. You've seen this in Xavier and Raphael Mythcard. The picture, that's what okay, that's why. I was like, I've seen that before. Where have I seen this? Okay, makes sense. His name is ancient and no different from night itself, yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into the seven shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lonely city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. Oh my god, I can't read. To summon her underworld's fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Oh wait! Must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bounded themselves. So that's related to the linkage. Oh. We know this. This is from Sylus's second myth card. I do know this. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. And Sylus, a name whispered amongst mages for centuries, is the underground's uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with this immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises as gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Sylus. I feel like she said that name more than than any story. Oh. Oh. Dang. Oh, it's a stuck? Oh no, it's not stuck. It's I need to do something. Oh. It's giving Halloween, giving spooky. I guess summoning something is a little bit yeah. Huh? Okay, in the name of our Lord, Seikatsu 101, I must summon our favorite husbando, Sylus, our sexy vampire dragon. Please come along. Okay. With that, he will definitely come home. Easy. Ooh. Wow. Look at you. Yes. Yes. Look at him. Face card.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
Okay. Okay. He's so fine, I know. Like, he has no... Why? He has the face card and he's so fine.
However, answering these summons, it's a first.
Am I on my knees? Accurate. Fair enough.
You're the one who awakened me.
Oh! Hello. Yo. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. Yo. Yo, he's like absolutely devouring her. Whoa. Okay, sir. Sheesh. Okay, you know what? I'm looking. That little smug on his face. He's like, I know what I did. Oh my god. Sir! Hello! Dude, this is chapter 1! What do you mean? This is chapter 1! How are we already starting this? I Actually, he wants to drain me of all my blood. Oh.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
Excuse me. Yo, I'm like, can't even look at you. You're like, your aura. This aura. His face card. I can't even look at you. So striking. I'm looking and you looked like you were looking away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like kind of like just form linkage. Is this how it started? Once this linkage is formed between us, you are mine? Oh! So this is how it started? I was the reason?
An amateur's trick.
Ain't no way. I was the reason that started this? Girl. Girl. Dang.
This is how you should do it.
Oh! Did he just yeet me? Boy just yeeted me! Does he love me or does he not? He's giving me mixed signals here. Not complaining. Oh, what? Oh, I missed it. Oh, I whoopsie. Whoopsie, I missed it. Ouchies.
An immortal. You have some worth.
Oh! See, I should have paid attention, but I was too, like, distracted on this man. Ooh, fight? Fight scene? Asserting dominance, mayhaps? Yes.
But this ends now.
I think... you can't kill me, bro. I'm too immortal for this. The flowers aware. Yeah, it's reminding me of the second the second myth card. That makes me sad. The linkage is formed. You have to listen to me now. Oh. Damn. That's like putting a leash on him. That's wild. Pull down. Cause his brain is not working properly at this moment. Yeah, I'm not. Nope. Oh, MC, girl, you just met him. Girl, you just met him. Well, to be fair, this Sylus just only met her twos, and okay, girl, you know what? Sure. Yep. Sure, girl. Damn. Okay. Damn. She's like obsessed. Not complaining. Oh my god, these two are actually like. Actually obsessed. Once again, not judging. Pop off. He's too happy. This smug, his smug smile on his face, he's too happy. He's like, alright, well, I guess I'll follow your orders, sure. He's way too happy. You just met her. You just met her. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Your blood. It tastes better than I expected. Right. You can command me until your blood and power fulfill my desire.
Yo, I hee. Don't mind me just like giggling in the background. Oh, he's so cool. I'm addicted to his bangs. Oh my god, guys. Okay, that reminds me. I actually did the event story, and we were so debated because in the event, his art, he has elf ears. I'm so upset. Infold, how dare you not give him elf ears? Every single image sprite of him in the event has an elf ear, but but he doesn't have one. He what? Yeah, he does. I was like, what missed opportunity? Why does he not have elf ears? I did the event story. I was like, why does he not have elf ears? I'm like, maybe he doesn't yet. No, every splash and like I guess his art in every event always has the elf ears. I don't know why. No elf ears, no fangs, no wings were robbed. Exactly. Infold. You had the opportunity right here. You haven't finished the event story. Oh, not the, okay, to be clear, for anyone who doesn't know, not the actual, like, story where you see him, like, you know, like this mode. Not like that. In the mini games and when you yap with him, there's like like an image, and every single image he has the elf ears. Image, yeah, the pictures, yeah. Not the actual, like, cutscene stories. It's the images. Which means he was supposed to have the elf ears. Even Raphael too. Oh, Infode, you had the opportunity. What do you mean? Oh, they would have looked so good. Oh, man. Like 100 times so good. It's just like one little detail, but hey. What do I know anyways? Hi, Oreo, good to see you. Ah. Clouds disperse and the blood-red moon returns to a soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
Okay, okay.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy? Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom.
Wait, I just noticed. See, okay, I just noticed his outfit. Is this like bloodstains? Is that... Or is that flowers? I think that's bloodstains, right? That's pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. I thought it was flowers for a second. Hi, Kettle. Yes, I heard Sylus and Elphias, and yes, we were robbed. Why? Yeah, literally. Infold, come on. You had one job, and that was to give us Elphias. What do you mean? You can't just send images where he does have Elphias, and then in this one, he doesn't. It's from your nosebleeds? Oh, accurate. That's accurate. That's me. You're lucky because spoilers. All good, Kettle. Yeah. All good. He just arrived and he's straight ready to go to war. I know. He's like ready to... He's like, what do you want me to do? You want me to kill someone? Ask. He's ready. Damn. So giving. Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors. Are you famous?
I want to say I am. I don't think so. Why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself? Okay.
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Subtle shadow materializes in the air before surrounding me and Sylus. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
I turn to Sylus. Kill them, Sylus. Wow, easy.
Are you insane?
Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects. How ridiculous.
You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that
Oh
sentence.
my god. Let me guess. Let me guess. I can command you only in exchange for MC's blood. Let me guess.
You can command me. Though, whether
Oh.
or not I obey depends on my mood.
Oh, so it's simple as that. Never mind. I thought it was much more complicated. Never mind. He leans against the stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself. That's very Sylus coded.
Sylus to be more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
I feel like Fallen's Pact is related to these two together, not him individually. Right? Flames erupt the attacker's sleeve and transformed into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Sylus, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke!
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
Interesting. So, okay, it's giving... I understand why people said it's giving slow burn, which I love! This makes more... It makes more sense that he acts this way, because it's like he doesn't really know her, but like at the same time he yearns for her in a weird way, and he doesn't even realize that yet. You don't know the saying then. What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist as I pull Sylus's arm. Oh my god, she's really like... She's like using him as if like it's like a dog leash. That's crazy. Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attacker. Before the whip reaches us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figures surrounding us. He asked to be cooked. Oh boy, yep, this guy is dead after calling him out like that. Real. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Sylus's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not, you're Sylus. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one to validate my reputation. Girl.
Your logic is sound. Clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Sylus have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest. Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against. And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
He's gone, right? Yeah. Sylus snaps his fingers. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Sylus's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
If you help me enter the sacred core, you will be able to break the linkage between us soon. Loki giving enemies to lovers. Loki, kinda like. I perform an insincere curtsy. Welcome to Sylus, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. She's kinda sassy. Oh my god, that was chapter 1? How long did that take? Oh no. How long did that one take? Loki getting you all giddy? Loki? Hikey, you mean? This means the Severance and Whirlwinds mean that you can't even play it. So, good thing you didn't play it today. Aww, unfortunate. Chapter 3 is your fave? What does that mean? What does that mean, Choran? That's the most suspicious thing you've said today. What do you mean? Now I'm scared when chapter 3 comes along. Indeed. What? Why is everyone saying yes? We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient and this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired. I need to rest.
Oh my god, I want Loki. Sylus being like Loki sassy is like yes. He's a vampire, but he's also a little bit flavor of sassy. Tasteful. He's like, I'm bored. Could you help me get some tea, please? Like, please, like, just be sassy with me. I'm tired. I need to rest. Me every day, literally. Me every day. I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the Underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
I have taste, you know. That's the vibe. I'm not a peasant, thank you.
Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
I need him. He's useful to me. What? I'm saying. Same girl. Same girl. Except not this part. This part. You know, he said all that shit and he was like, she's like, I need him. Yes.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder
My
you're
lady.
lost to other mages.
My lady, hee. Also, it said that people in this whole discussion reminds you of Raphael from Baldur's Gate. There's a Raphael in Baldur's Gate? And he acts like this. And he's also like a demon. Every time, look, I haven't made a lot of progress in Baldur's Gate, but every time I think about Baldur's Gate and lads together, I'm like, this is making me want to come back to Baldur's Gate every time. I mean, does he look like a peasant to you? For real, look at his jewels. He's a man with taste. This is how I'm proving my faith to you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Sylus returns to look at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
You know what? Okay, every single myth card has one thing in common. He has very rich taste, and he's rich. That hasn't changed. That's still Sylus. That's Sylus, alright.
Yes, sir.
So give me your most expensive stolen jewels. True. The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. I don't know what that is. I'm too poor to understand what that is. It's probably a dish. Sylus and I sit at the opposite ends. Guys, what is this? I feel so poor. What is this? Some sort of dish. I viciously hack at the steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Then why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
Okay. Oh, how thoughtful. Let me guess, am I the one paying for this? Am I paying for this dinner? God damn it. It's like the Beauty and the Beast, but the thing is, the thing that holds the candle. Oh! Wait, okay, I know Beauty and the Beast, but I don't remember the... Oh, it's the thing that holds the candles. That's what it is. I did watch Beauty and the Beast, but that was like... But I remember the story, but I don't think I remember the details of what that meant. What certain things meant. Hi, Time. Good to see you. He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage.
Okay.
And to our last dinner.
What? This is our first dinner. It's already our last? Uh-oh. The crimson wine moistens his lips. He gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up?
I told you. To command me, you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite. Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans. Yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
Interesting. A crimson light flashes across his right eye, then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadows of his eyelashes. Oh! That's the ether core in his eye, right?
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me. The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages.
Time to stop being a pleb and command him to take over the world for you, Katsu. True, but the thing is, he's the type who's like, I will do as you tell me to do when I'm in the mood to. That's what he is. That's what he is. So he has to be in the mood for that.
Shall I create a list for you?
I pulled a knife from my stake and pointed at Sylus. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our linkage to pull you here so I can kiss you again? Oh! You might become sober. Oh, okay, hello? What? Hey, hello? What? Yo, what is this? What is this dynamic? I'm kind of here for it. Yo, that's crazy.
Go ahead. Let us see.
I love
who's
his
the
laugh.
hooligan here.
I love his laugh. Just motivate him with a kiss and a bit of blood. Exactly! Oh my god, hey, you cold. You knew exactly. Damn, she thirsty. I don't blame her for that though. MC, I don't blame her. Rich laugh, I know. Like every time he laughs, all I see is just money, coins, expensive cars, expensive buildings. Every time Sylus laughs, but it's kind of nice to hear. The linkage on my wrist flies across the table, along with the knife I threw. Sylus tilts his head, the knife grazes his hair before it embedded in the chair behind him. Black-red mist emerges between his palm, traveling along our linkage. It spreads and approaches me. I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me across the table towards him. Whoa. Oh my god, Jesus. They're making a mess. His staff is pressed against my throat. I am pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes. Pause. Pause, hold on. Am I a snack? I mean, am I a feast? I mean, he did say that before. He kind of said that before, so he hydrate. You know, thank you, Lemon. I needed this. Hydrate. I will be motivated as well if I was Sylus in that situation. Oh my god, you guys. Oh.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss is enough. MC. MC. Yo, once again, don't blame you. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swung it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. The whole dynamic is Mr. and Mrs. Smith vibe. I love it! I love it. He carelessly tosses the bottle aside, then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
When his finger moves to my lips, I bite them. Oh, MC! Oh my god, girl, you know what? Girl is like feisty. I like. My teeth sunk into his fingers as I meet his gaze with defiance. Girl, I'm actually, you know what? Forget about Sylus. I'm falling in love with the MC. What the hell? She's kind of feisty. I like it. That's wild. What else are you going to do? Kill me? True, and she's immortal. Doesn't even matter. Dude, she's so feisty.
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death, I'll grant your wish.
Yeah, damn, MC is feisty on that one. I know. I'm like kind of like, wow. Where's the usual docile MC? MC's not usually docile, to be fair. If anything, she's most cases she's
Sir,
more
miss,
opinionated.
It's getting late. The guests need to rest.
Attendant be like, hold on, wait, excuse me, I know you two are doing, you know, going at it with each other, but you just need to calm down. Back off, MC, she mine? Oh my god.
Of course, We'll finish this quickly.
So I was like, yeah, all good, hold on, just give me one moment. Oh god, that was so funny. The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. Oh, what? How? Wait, how, what? We're in the, what? Okay, hold, wait, hang on. Where are we right now? That was fast. I barely dodged the energy blade from his swinging staff. Before I can launch a counterattack, I'm pinned to the headboard.
Shh. I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure.
That quick already pause. Yeah, I know. I'm like, what? Hold? What?
Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
ASMR, Sylus. Nice. Perfect. That could help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. Oh my god, this girl. If you've killed a few in the process, I'll have a fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me? I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
Oh. Oh. That's a bit of lore there. Oh. Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtains, tied back. I bind my hands to the headboard. Wait, oh! Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care?
Kinda. Whoa, wait. Okay, yeah. I like this Sylus. He's like sassy. I like it. Do I care? Spicy. Yeah. Do I care? That's true though, because he just met her technically. But at the same vein, he still has unexplainable feelings that he doesn't know why he has towards her. So take that as you will.
You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party will, with weaker energy, suffer a more severe adverse reaction. Sylus's energy is greater than yours. Oh, mine. Oh, okay. This bastard. He shakes the linkage on his wrist to taunt me, and then he turns and walks towards the door. More like he vanished. Yeah, he totally walked. Sassiness. Super effective, for real. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It's slowly being extinguished. Sylus.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
Dang. As the door is about to open, I grit my teeth in defiance. MC's not gonna give up just like that. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I miss my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Sylus is my last desperate attempt for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I will find another way to summon you. Oh. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful invisible force pulls an even greater energy towards me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. Huh? The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emits a radiance I've never seen before. Oh, is this the... Okay, wait, is this...
Impossible.
Is this the linkage where he doesn't have any control over? Or both of them doesn't have any control over? What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Sylus's other hand is already at my throat. Oh!
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
Hee. He's angry. Hee. He's angry with us. It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind. I'll just bluff him for him now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look into his eyes. Anger and curiosity flickers in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage, after all. I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you will regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seems capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
Katsu looks so happy with the sassiness of MC. Yeah! Yeah! Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? And also, to be fair, this trope is really, it is giving like enemies to lovers, which is one of my favorite tropes. So if it's done right, you know, you have to truly hate the person, you know, for that reason. So I'm really, I'm having a great time. He pulled his hand back and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck. The heat that's enveloping my entire body. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. God! He unhurriedly helped me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
Uh-oh. You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize he needs blood. Oh, there we go.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical. I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist. Oh.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative! And this is peak story. This is peak story. Let's go. This MC is close to Zane MC. Yeah? But I feel like she's more sassy here than Zane MC. I feel. He's going to feed us. Yep. He's like, I can't leave. I gotta eat somehow. It's already midnight. Letting him feast outside will attract the attention of other maids at the inn. I'm gonna just let him? Sure, girl. Sure, girl. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
Dude, Silas's English voice? There's way too much power. He has so much power here. Now she will enjoy being fed on? Pause? I know, right? I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Oh, I thought it was gonna be in the neck. Sorry, guys. I thought it would be the neck. Oh. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
Excuse me. Okay, my ears are like ringing because of this man's voice. Holy. Dude. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under a flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierces my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. Oh? Oh? The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips. This man. Okay, alright. I did not need to hear that! Excuse me! Now this animation where he bites on the main screen makes so much sense. Yeah. I thought that was just part of his personality. No, that's just related to his third myth card. It makes so much sense.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
My god. Ah, Jaden, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm new here. Sending sweet dreams your way. Aww. How's your stream? What have you been up to? What you been up to? What you been up to? But yes, we're currently doing the lad's Sylus story right now. Do, 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 do. Oh! What's happening here? After his meal, Sylus lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. Oh, so he decided to actually lay on the couch? For real? The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. Tried the new MOC and then played some Pokemon. Oh, nice! Nice, nice! Wait, we love that. We love that. Ah, that's good to hear. By the way, Jada, if you need to ever raid and run, like, please feel free to do so. If you feel tired or you need a rest, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to just stick around for a bit. The blood has The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. Once Sylus helps me enter the sacred chord to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is a world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. And in fate, if you think about it. She is an anomaly against fate. So that makes so much sense. Look for a bit, but you're gonna get some food. You're starving? Yes, yes, please. Please feel free to do so. After that night, Sylus and I agreed to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at Velmure. Worn and weary, I led him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you.
Oh.
Welcome home, Countess.
I forgot that was my last name. God damn it. So wait, that's interesting. So I'm rich? I'm rich in this universe? I have a housekeeper? That's interesting. Normally it's Sylus, but I guess I'm the rich one. Before departing for Velmure, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manner of my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions.
Countess Nya. Say Nya! Is this the Sylus card? Yes. The one that looks like Nubilet? Yes. Yes, yes. Well, if you're immortal and not rich, you did something terrible. Oh, true. Wait, you're right. Wait, that's right. I have generational wealth because of my immortality. Makes sense.
It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time.
What has Xavier been doing this entire time?
It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Portraits display generations of refined women hanging along one side of the hall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother, here's my grandmother, and this is my mother. Oh! That must have been a long, long time ago then, because she has immortality, so she lived for like 100 years. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Oh? Hehe. Sylus, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper into my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself? You've outdone yourself.
Wait, that makes sense. Okay, so all those portraits of her saying great-grandmother and mother, that's still her. Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like, wait, so that means... I mean, she has immortality, but then she also has all the... No, that's her. She's pretending to be like, that's my great-grandmother and that's my mother. But that's just her. Huh, that makes sense. I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
He's my fiance.
I'm her husband.
What? What? I'm sorry, what? What? Okay. Yes, we're married. What? Yes. All right.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
Oh, Cyrus with the C. And okay. I see what they did there. Damn, we skipping to husband? Yeah, I know. I'm like, wow, okay. Not complaining.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Cyrus, I can't. I know. It's like so clever, Sylus. You're so clever. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pulled Sylus into the bedroom. Okay. Alright, girl. That's where we're gonna have to talk things through. Straight proclamation! Oh my, I know. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
Husband? Yeah, very important sentence. You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you the permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door, and then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noble woman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
Oh.
Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown.
Okay, Sylus, alright, I see you.
But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change.
He's
our
making a
story.
point. Yeah, I know. I see what he's doing here. He's like, well, look, you gotta, if you're going to be, you know, the fiance, you have to be straightforward, you know, no one's gonna wait around, you know. What a scandal, bringing a man to your bedroom like that. Yeah, you have to, if you're gonna be committed, just be husband and wife. Easy. Okay, me when I try to make sense of everything. Me when I try to make sense of everything. Oh, love Sylus. Love this man. I've been traveling for so long that I almost forgot the etiquette established by Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
I would never let a man into my bedroom. Tisk tisk. Hi, Josh. Oh, Josh. Wow, you're so, what's the word? What's the word to ask? You're so, I mean, you know, your priorities are straight, I guess. It matters not.
It's settled then.
Wait, the heart rate button is crazy. Just
My
Josh, don't pay
dearest
attention to
wife.
that. I missed it! I yapped! Say it again. I'm sorry. I was too busy yapping. Sorry. Say it again. Say it again.
It's settled then, my dearest wife.
Okay. It's okay. 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 It's okay. Alright. Okay. When he says it though, it sounds really nice. It's kind of nice. It's not even the favorite. Oh, wait. I forgot. Yeah, you're so right. Hang on. Wait. You're so right. I almost forgot I could do that. You're so right. You're so right. This girl's so happy. I am so happy. Guys, this is what I wanted. I literally in the past have said, like, if Sylus ever gets a Sylus vampire story, I'm gonna be so happy. And look, Manifest and it will come true, guys. I've been waiting for this moment. I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on one side of the bedroom. In this room, your place will always be there. The couch.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright.
As
Okay.
you wish,
Okay.
my lovely wife.
Okay. He can be my couch vanish? Oh my god, Charan. Oh god. Look, it's you know what's so tough about this? Okay, whoever the voice actor for Sylus is does a great job. He's probably my favorite English voice actor. Like, full stop. Like, honestly, like, it has certain flavor, personality to his voice. It's so nice. So every time he speaks, I'm just like, wow. Wow. That's nice. Oh, seriously. Oh, he's dangerous. Oh, he's really dangerous. Are you okay? Am I okay? I don't know. Double kill. Yeah, literally. He says, my dearest wife and my lovely wife. Alright, chapter 3. Oh my god, is this the chapter that Tron's like, I like chapter 3. Oh shit, I'm scared. What the heck is going to happen in chapter 3? Oh,
Do you like this?
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm scared.
Okay.
I'm very
the
scared.
next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings.
Wait, is this the place that, in the second myth card for Sylus, like, we were having a fight in this place and then Sylus was helping us? What's that place called? It's the one in the second myth, but yeah, it's the same place.
Based on
I
the
think.
engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance. Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this?
What?
The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids.
What? There's bidding in this universe? God. Capitalism.
Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
Oh. Invite their partner to lead the next dance, you say? Oh.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
Tron, I wonder if this is the part that you liked. I don't know. Let me guess. Is Sylus going to be the type who's gonna be like 1 million silver for my wife? Oh wait, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, I appreciate all the raids. Welcome in. You're playing Dying Light. How is Dying Light? For anyone who joined in the raid, I'm Seikatsu. I mainly play gacha games, and we also play dating games, like, you know, Love and Deepspace right now. We're playing a dating game right now. But yes, and I also am an artist, so welcome in. I appreciate the raid. Appreciate. If you, by the way, Double Demon, if you need to head out, if you need to go eat food, or if you need to, you know, sleep, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to hang out for a bit. We're getting into the cinema of this story right now. I'm really enjoying it. It was good. Had a boss a whole hour to fight them. Oh wait, sorry, an hour to kill them. Dang. But hey, I think I'm assuming you were able to defeat him, right? Right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I yawn listlessly from my corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal that fragment of the night's whispers?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Phyllis's history. He was the last one who...
Shh! Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering. What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtues of silence. I love the not duality, what's the word? The dynamics of these two. It's so funny. It's like a push and pull.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Dude, okay, your voice is like it's too dangerous. He has such a great voice. Silas glances meaningfully at the group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
Oh my god. Under the curious glances of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm and then I lean towards his ear. Siren was the last mage to enter the sacred core. That was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Oh, is that it? Damn. Oh, Jesus! My god, so close. Unhurriedly caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
Dude, his voice is like insane, man. It's so good. An attendant carrying a silver case stepped onto the platform. The Marquise speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by
this is what we
Sir
want, right?
Saren.
Oh, oopsie, I didn't mean to interrupt. The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement on my fingers, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glint in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver. Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. It leads directly to the silver case.
5,000 silver.
10,000 silver!
Are we gonna steal it?
I am willing to offer 20,000 silver!
Oh my god. I channel my energy into a folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to suddenly extract the poetry's collection. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for an empty case. Dude, I'm kind of ruthless. Just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. This isn't my spell. Is someone tracing my magics? I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me. The rhythmic chorus of competing bids come to an abrupt halt. Suspicious glances discreetly fall. Some are directed at me, while others observe the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000
Magics!
silver.
Yeah, no, I'm like, what is...
Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
A stream of magical power from the center of the hole surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. I pretend to be delicate, noble woman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint. Then I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. Oh my god, very Ojo-sama vibes. A few feathers suddenly detach themselves and transform into a semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beam of light begin to warp. Ripples appear on wine. The edge of the carpet undulates the water and curtains gently blow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
The tracking glyphs have been destroyed? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman, and slightly swaying, someone steadies me from behind.
My lady.
Ah!
Why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy?
Oh.
You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
Okay. Okay, Sylus. My lady. Oh god. Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity. 60,000
He calls her my lady so many
silver.
times, I love it. Me too. Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Sylus snaps his finger behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick, call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
So it was that old man? You're causing trouble. Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods.
Sylus gotta throw it back.
I didn't
God.
kill him. That's already being discreet.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once, going twice.
100,000 silver.
Ah! Sugar daddy Sylus. What?
Did you say
Hee
100,000 silver? Sir...
I'm Count Cyrus,
Cyrus.
and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
Statistics so demanding this MC. I know. Where will you get the silver?
I thought you were the wealthy
Oh
one
my
here.
god, never mind. I take back. I'm not the okay. No, I take it back. It's not sugar daddy Sylus. It's I'm the sugar mommy. God damn it. God damn it, it's mine. Bro.
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
Bro.
100,000 silver!
Oh my god.
Sold!
I got debated.
Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Knight's Whispers.
Sylus unhurriedly steps forward and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand. Bro.
This little stone should be sufficient.
That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get it from?
Velmir hasn't seen
Oh!
a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time.
Wait, hold on. So he actually is spending for us? Okay, I take it back. Okay, back to sugar daddy Sylus. I take it back.
I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes a silver case from the attendant's hand and opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage witnessed the death of his lover in his youth,
Oh,
and she was a poet.
oh, that is very indirect to their second myth card, huh? That's pretty similar.
Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her.
Wait, that is...
Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover.
Hi, Florista, good to see you.
Until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Sylus opens the poetry collection to a random page and he begins to read out loud.
Beneath frozen tears firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist? I inexplicably react to these words, as in depths of my heart something trembles. That's in relation to...
the poetry collection concealed
That's in relation
a
to
beautiful
the
tragedy.
second myth.
It's the first time I've heard of it.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
Oh, wow. See, so... I'm doing this for my wife. In the room, all eyes are on me. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
Okay. Oh my god, jealous?
I believe the Count wishes to extend an invitation to his wife.
Oh
for
my
the next
god.
Dance.
Broken heart monitor again. What do you mean? What do you mean?
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me? My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
You don't have to tell me. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Sylus gracefully leads me to the dance floor and he guides me into a gentle spin. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guest joins us. Their silver garments ripple outward like waves. Where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mage who summoned you revealed it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
Oh. Wow. You're a great actor. Wow. I kind of believed you.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
My god, pathological liar. Jesus. Our dance elegantly continues as we move to a corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with a golden frame catches my eye. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. My dress twirls and I raise my arm. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone. It's because he's a vampire. It's because he's a vampire and he doesn't reflect in the mirrors?
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So, we're the same. Oh my god, Sylus laugh.
A mage compared herself to a fiend.
I love Sylus's laugh. It's so nice. Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Sylus's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I had no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scenes in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. My heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
Ain't no
Our
way.
actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests. Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
Dude! Oh my god. Oh, I love Sylus. Oh, this is so funny. I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquise's swan as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time.
This guy is having so much fun.
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Oh god. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Thank you for your hospitality, Marquise. This evening has been delightful. Oh, goodness.
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
Yep, this is definitely the vibe of an interview with a vampire. Yeah, classic. As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire for the East Annex. Only Silence and I remain in the main building. Go on, reveal the reason of your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination. I suggest you call it a test.
What right do you have to test your summons? He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. Oh. Oh my god, are we fighting? We attack almost simultaneously and the energy warps the air. Current clash and rumblings shake the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right, you will hit my 300-year-old portrait!
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique vases. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
Oh my god. He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they disappear, they will only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand. While releasing a glyph with another, I deflect his attacks and force him to retreat to the staircase. Our battles move beyond the Great Halls as we fight our way upstairs. Oh my god, what is happening? These two... Oh my god, these two. Oh my god. It's like cat and mouse dynamic. When the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. What? Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
These two, I can't with these two. I like the many jewels stream fun until now. Yes, 100%. Also, hi Ashtray, good to see you. Yes, I'm having a great time. I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me, but he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry.
Oh my god,
Let
this
me
guy.
drink from you.
This guy. I'm hungry. Feed me. I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. She's so unbothered. Leave me. Yet Silas lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. You're not allowed to be here. I turn and kick I try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed. He refuses to budge.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine or allow me to rest well tonight.
Oh my god, these two. Oh god. Bastard! Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face to a pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. I had a dream. I can already see the background. It's the flowers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk towards a mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirls to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself, running between the blood-red mist and raging fire. I run as a thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear, yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar and that it makes my heart race with dread. Oh. But the face in the mist is akin to the sunlight shadowed by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. Oh my god. Okay, dang. What was that about? Okay. Huh. The reason you love this chapter is this is a chapter that I think that defines their real relationship, showing that he is not just sassy for the sake of being sassy, but he's also smart and have his own hidden goal while still helping MC for her goal, showing multiple facade, but also him taking her hands for a dance, something about that makes you happy. Oh, really? I thought, well, I guess I was kind of right in the sense that it's because of their sassy, like, dynamic together, but I guess that's actually included too. Alright. Alrighty, chapter 4. Let's begin. Back! Welcome back, Ram. Welcome back. Alright, everyone, I hope you guys brought your snacks. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. You haven't done his standard myth card? How dare? Okay, I can explain. The reason why I haven't done it yet is because I didn't have the pair. I didn't have his other pair to do the story, the full story. So, yeah. But I recently have acquired his other pair of his standard story. So, yeah, I haven't done it yet. A rose in the mist? The poetry in the night's whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations? But hold on. Alright. My fingers trace the faint magical residual hidden within their pages. I follow the patterns of a verse, breaks, rhyme schemes, and irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. The fragmented incantations are pierced together to form a map. Saren lived decades ago. This map must be from that era. I approach the bookshelf and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Alright. Alright. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady?
Oh.
May I come in to clean?
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
You won't target innocent humans. I warned him with a look as I tell the maid to come in. Oh my god, I can't read.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
Ain't no way. Is the maid... Ain't no way. Is the maid assuming that... Okay. Alright. I glance at the messy bed and I force myself to smile as I link arms with Sylus and lead him out the bedroom. Ain't no way. Maid's gonna be like, huh? Did you actually? Ain't no way.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
I know this is a tradition for Velmir's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's directions.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
I mean, isn't that normal for a husband and wife to do? Smile? Yeah. Yep. In order to not arouse any suspicion.
You have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
Okay. I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a smile. I can't read. We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage.
I think it really does suit them. I don't know what you're talking about.
After all, not even death can sever our bond.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone. It's rare to paint a lively
Painter's
couple.
like, yes, I see it.
I'm sure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
Painter's like, I see it. Let me cook. The click of the tongue, I know. You don't like this game, but you like watching someone play it? Fair enough. I don't blame anyone with that. Fair enough. Oh, my god. I rub my sore shoulder as I copy... Ooh, I didn't read everything. Copy the poetry's collection's hidden map into a thin piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergence point is on the outskirts of the former dynasty's royal capital. This is the underground vault in the old royal capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. Oh my god. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vault. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands. Oh my god.
Oh,
I love
your
his laugh.
arrogance is second to none.
I love his laugh. How to permanently ingrain his laugh in my brain. It's kind of satisfying. He pulls me to my feet. Huh? Wait.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
Okay. Alright. Watching Katsu play lads is delightful. Now what does that mean? The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I used the incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Sylus patiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At the center is a small path intertwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The paintings and images from my dreams come to life. It's as if flames wrapped in thick smoke might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
That's exactly what Sylus said in the dream. Sylus taps the canvas on his staff. Oh wait, with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it. One end of his staff begins to glow with crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you sound like you already know the answer? Oh, clocked. Oh. Fluctuating energies in the place like this. Subtle ripples pull me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorways. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time.
Oh. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of a spider's web, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction.
Oh!
I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
Oh! Oh! I recall the tracking spells I secretly cast at the auction. You again? Oh my god. This guy. Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside. My anger is focused on the fight. Are you going to stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too
Oh my god, I can't. I can't. Can't with this man. He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intention of striking back. Spreading my energy here won't break our linkage.
We won't know until we try.
Intricate glints arise from the incantation to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us before we stand. Where we stand. Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. Damn, insult the man. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me? And see which of us is truly useless then.
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah. So we were arguing.
Oh my god. Oh, he's infuriating, but I love it. I dodged the rapidly spinning rings, retreating to his side and grabbing his hand. If you don't help me now, don't ever think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
The dynamic is like cats and dogs, man. It's like it's like fighting. So good. It's an order. Eliminate them.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
My dearest wife. My dearest wife. Say less. My dearest wife. Oh my goodness. The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mage, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. Damn, he too powerful. Wow. I will say though, I think Sylus and maybe Xavier, actually yeah, Xavier too. Sylus and Xavier really suits well with this, like the particular hairstyle they have right now, for that is suited to their myth card. I think out of everyone, I think Sylus and Xavier, maybe Xavier is, I don't know who's #1 spot in terms of who looks good with long hair, but both Sylus and Xavier look really good. In their myth card at least. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. You know what else they do have in common? They're both from Philos, and they are both your mains. Oh my god. Excuse me. Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. Noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth and a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph.
Oh goodness. Man, he has no business to look this cool. No business.
Can you blame me though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
Oh, he has time to make jokes at a moment like this. He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
No, you're gonna bite and somebody else? No. No, just bite me, it's fine. You're lured in these mages for that? Oh, that's what it was. That's crazy. He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
What? What just happened? Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting as it seeps into the edge. The glyph flares with an intense red light. Oh, it's part of the plan? How does he know that? Suspicious. A thick blood-red mist surges upwards from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Sylus, run! I dash towards the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Oh. Is he gonna pick me up? Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. Hehe. My gosh. Cinema. Ah! A night Velmure sits under a cold silver, its tiled rooftop reflecting the reflecting the waning moon's light. Bro, I can't read properly. Losing the ability to read. Blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and rises towards the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. What will this blood mist do to Velmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I want to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
I don't think he knows the reasoning, does he? Like, he knows that we want to rewrite our fate, but I don't think he knows our reasoning for it. What about you? Do you wish to do the same? That's interesting. The blood mist churns in the wind, no longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets. It's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if in a distant past I had looked upon an ebony city like this. Oh, you have! Oh, you have? Tatara City? Yeah, you definitely have. In the future, I will give you blood. What? I will give you blood. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Oh, okay. Hehe. You don't have to tell me twice. Hehe. Okay. Okay. Sylus lands on our residence rooftop with me in his arms. The winds lift his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent. Hang on, pause. Wait. What's this about?
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Does he know? Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
Hello? Hello? Wait. What is this I'm seeing? In a human night under a cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek. What? What? Is he gonna bite me? What is he about to do? Wait.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck, his lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already...
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is.
Is he hungry?
As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement
Is he gonna bite me?
to be finalized.
What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it.
Is it the linkage or is he...
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
His warm lips gently press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
Wait, why is this very romantic? What is this? This is just an agreement. Hello? Okay, these two are... Pain courses through me in sharp teeth pierces my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from the wound to my fingertips. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as he sucks my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. Oh my god, I can't read. I can't even speak, I can't read. I'm too distracted by his face card. It lasts for a long time until the gold-red mist gradually envelopes the silvery white moon. Jeez. Okay. Whew. Well, this is the crazy part, guys. We're only halfway. We are only halfway. That means this story has been very long. That's crazy. You know, the last time he was doing this phase of being kind of drunk, it was the rendezvous card. Oh my god, don't even remind me. Don't remind me of that. Like a 6-hour stream. I'm hoping 5 hours max. Char was uber fast? Really? Dang. That's not good. Okay, maybe I'm gonna guess 5-hour max. You're not even halfway, it's only 40%. Hey, look, it's like somewhat halfway. We're up to chapter 5 out of 10. I once again find myself walking along the misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers at either sides are no longer blooming. The petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into a silent ash at my feet. 5 hours, she said. You have little faith in me? You have little faith? Believe. You were faster because you did the ending in Discord. Stream crashed. Oh. Well, I think 5 hours max. But I think you have little faith in me. Yes, I have little faith. Wow, I see how it is, Wolf. Absolutely right. Alright, you didn't have to give me that kind of certainty. God damn it. God damn. Anyways, back to the story. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. Charred vines with roses ensnared, broken colonnades. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refuse to fade. Look up, I see Velmir. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away, its colors fading layer by layer until everything dissolves into a grey mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely
recognize each other, right? Is that what he said? I heard the whisper. We will surely recognize each other. Right? Am I going crazy? 20 to 25 minutes per chapter? I think I got this, guys. This was during his dragon myth card. Don't remind me of his myth card. That still makes me sad. I open my eyes to find blood-red sunlight filtering through the gaps in these curtains. There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. What happened last night? You release me. Who said you could sleep here? Yo! Okay, alright. Okay, warn me. Warn me when you're about to do that. That's wild. He's wearing his robe. Okay, I have this robe in the, what is it called? In the main screen. He's wearing that. But it's because it's suddenly I'm seeing this. That's crazy. And with the long hair as well. Damn. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up.
Oh, you're so nice.
If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof.
Wow, you're so nice, Sylus. Yeah, totally.
Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Are you saying I should be thanking you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
Wow, this guy. Oh my god. He's so funny. He's so funny. Oh god. A maid enters with a tray that— oh, oopsie. I was putting my water bottle down. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she set it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady? I dreamed of a path covered in roses.
Oh.
And when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
Why is this similar to my dream? What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
I question all the servants, and they say they experience similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. Oh. But they didn't hear Silas's voice, did they? In a flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search the fragmented text for the blood mist. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the supreme shall awaken from its eternal slumber.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell. Considered forbidden, it's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that affects one's dreams. Only Saren would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. Damn, roast! What about you, Count? Did you dream last— did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as a human's? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes show no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you, you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
I see. He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dreams had something he didn't want to see. Interesting. That night, Sylus had a dream. Oh! In it, Katsu died in a blossoming roses. Oh. Is that why he refused to talk? When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from the dream, chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She is a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Ooh, flashback! Flashback. This is also giving Akinen's dream where Padme was dying, and then because of it he turned into the dark side. Oh. No, Katsu died too early. And he's affected by that so much. And he even questioned it. Interesting. So I just realized that although he was no longer dreaming, it was still affected by the emotions from his dreams. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself. His knuckles gently brush over the girl's next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. Are you sure about that, buddy? blood-red mist hangs over Velmure, stubbornly refusing to disperse. It becomes a veil that enshrouds the cities day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Sylus and I followed the trail of clues, intertwined with dreams, poetry, and the blood mist. Velmure's is a painting slowly eroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce. Interesting.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
Oh! He died?
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Belmure.
Oh, shoot.
Do you
Okay.
remember?
At the dining table, Sylus and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
My lady, my
Rib
lord,
auction guy, yep.
Today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves, raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
Butter. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Sylus while his voice unconsciously dropped to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance at the untouched dish in front of Sylus and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, Sylus picks up his knife and fork and cuts a small piece of steak and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
The I was gonna say shopkeeper. That's Sylus in present day, guys. The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax. The atmosphere in the dining room seemed to improve by a considerable amount. So Sylus can't be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood and was infected with the consumption.
Oh my god, alright. You are... Oh my god. Dude, this card alone, I have been saving all of his lines. It's getting ridiculous. I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
They still wish to hunt as the blood mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted. And they've only been depicted in books.
This card is clearly hitting a soft one, huh? Yep.
Competing to hunt them.
Yep. Sylus and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse. Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
Oh my god, even in this universe, I'm still a hunter. But for a different kind of reasons. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound hounds barking wildly. Oh my god, I'm trying to scroll up. As they run and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods, they temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest depths. Their fur is adorned with vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tail. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over these supernatural sights. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunter horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable ease. I could almost believe he was going for a casual stroll. According to the books I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skull be crushed by one. Dude. She finds ways to insult him. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Oh, what? Sylus?
I sense it. Let's follow it.
Okay. We avoid the group and track the magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens with a streak of disturbing white flashes. It's a white crow. Its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawled out from its back. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine, and thin streams of blood are flowing within it. Mephisto? But it's like a white crow? Hold? Wait. I didn't think we would find a Mephisto look-alike, but it's... I mean, it doesn't look like Mephisto, but... Oh! But it's a white crow. Is that supposed to mean something related to Mephisto? But it has like a thorn? It's a magical creature. Oh, it definitely has significance because it's related to Mephisto. Wait, that's cute. I dismount. My fingers move rapidly as the glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it, akin to chains. It's about to tighten and trap the white crow. Dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform it into sharp spikes and unleash the barrage of attacks.
It's not yours.
Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
I swing my staff with him. Crystal expands into a glyph and pierces the illusions in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
Oh my god. This guy, I can't with him. Mephisto origin story was wondering where the fuck this motherfucker was in the other myth card. Oh, that's so funny. Oh. I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade bars as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. I turn to activate another glyph. I'll capture this white crow. Oh. A familiar nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breathing is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? Does the crow remind her of something? My vision blurs, but I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move. Here's our chance.
The dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Ah, flashbang! Accompanied by a deafening roar, spiral rings of light rise?
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion. As they close in, my energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the white crow.
At last.
Within the range, Sylus cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, his staff repeatedly pierced their chest. Oh my god.
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Angry Sylus. Wait, angry Sylus kinda. Okay.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by commotion hides. Keeping their distance, their faces turn ashen as they witness Sylus furiously drinking the mage's blood. The spiral glyph continues to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus? He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. He raises his wrist and pierces the skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm.
Drink.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I can feel I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
He grabs my... Oh, okay, sir! Oh my god! Damn! He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist against my mouth. When my tongue touches his skin, his blood reminds me of an burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear, and it's accompanied by a sharp, burning pain. Yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and spirals as if countless hidden eyes are opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. Hello? Wait, okay, not gonna lie, the one part where he was like grabbing her chin like forcefully, he's like, you don't have a choice. Jeez. That's crazy. Damn. Wait, did they capture Mephisto? I mean, white version of Mephisto? I don't think they did. Very vampire coded? Yeah. Very. In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange, yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. What? My throat tightens as I eagerly drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more.
What?
Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Sylus's wrist, his blood is slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. Greedily, Katsu, but not eagerly. Oh, sorry, I can't read. I'm too distracted. Hey! Eagerly, greedily, hey! Kind of the same, no? Sends out the same message to me. I quickly move back and sit up. Where are we? Am I a vampire? What happened? Only to discover I'm laying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carvings. Am I a vampire now?
Welcome home, Countess.
I mean, he did feed us his blood, so are we... Am I a vampire now? Katsu's lost in the sauce for sure. What do you mean? Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into a monstrous shapes. Am I a vampire now?
Of course. This is
Congrats!
my home.
You have unlocked a new map in the Dark Souls by sleeping in a coffin. Wow, I'll take that. Thank you.
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
The underworld? How could a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminding me of everything that happened. The white crow, the clues to sacred core must be on it. I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. Oh? Oh, the same as, yep. It's the same from their current timeline. He has a bird here. A white feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silas's shoulder. Silas?
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
This magical creature can enter the underworld too? It's his bird, Silas. Oh my god, thanks for the hydrate, Shadow. Oh, and stretch too. Okay, I'll do that really quickly. Yeah. Okay.
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape. I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
It's almost like similar to the like a juxtaposition of those of Sylus, you know, in Onikainis, and like away from the, you know, from society, versus MC, you know, in Lincoln City. It gives off that vibe. Silence helps me stand. The white crow shows no intentions to fly away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back gently sways gently with each breath, its buds remaining tightly closed as if it's hiding secrets. Wonder how long it will take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a hint of genuine concern. Wait, what about the housekeeper? She's gonna find that suspicious that we're not there. Is the outfit kind of mid? You think so? It's probably the most detailed I've seen so far. I mean, I wouldn't say it's the most detailed, but I feel like this is it's a lot. There's a lot happening. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
Suddenly he picks me, carries me, he climbs the stairs. What?
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Oh my god, okay. Alright, don't mind if I do. Home sweet home. Oh, okay. Oh shit! His home is at the church? Oh, war flashbacks. Oh, war flashbacks. Ain't no way. I am getting PTSD. I see. I see what they're trying to do. I see. I see. Sylus and I reached the top of the stairs. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I almost forgot my pain. Back to the church. Monka. Yeah, I'm getting PTSD from the second myth card, guys. What could go wrong? Literally. Oh god. Every myth cards are fun. I love angst. I love to go through suffering. That's crazy. Oh god. These myth cards, ugh. Welcome home. Don't mind if I do. Home sweet home. Inside the massive castle, its vaulting ceiling, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hanging as decorations, crystal taller than a person contains strange weapons, and an item that shimmers with an otherworldly glow. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
Let me guess. Is me being here is a souvenir to him? His nonchalance sends chills down my spine. So this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me. Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time.
Dude, this is the same music I hear from their wedding card. God damn it. Why are they doing this to me?
I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? I am the souvenir. I'm literally here. In the underworld. I am the souvenir, I think. He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
How can I discuss when I'm dead? Sylus? What do you mean? So you also have a sense of humor?
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
Well, yes. Yes. As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. Is that a pipe organ? Ah! Flashback to the second myth. Does he still like to sing? Does he like music? Okay, well, he likes music. He has the pipe organ, but does he like to sing? Does he still have that? In the midst of flickering golden light stands a silent, imposing, dark, covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster, as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
Oh! He doesn't know how to play it, so he's waiting for MC to play it. Places me on the bench and I press a few keys. There's no mute. Oh, it's horrible. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
And you considered it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ? Is it special to you? Oh! I mean, we know that it's special. Lads, don't hurt us, literally. Everything reminds me of her. Her being the second myth card. So painful. Hi, Ruka! Good to see you. Oh, vanish. Sylus doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. Oh, hello? Wait. Alright, I did say that. Okay. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Whoa! On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It remains an unchanging gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present. As far as I can see, it's as if they have been violently pierced together. In a distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. A large rock chunk floats around its edge. Beyond that lies a motionless sea, akin to a glass sculpture. The waves are frozen as they break. Huh. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A
Purgatory?
graveyard.
Oh, never mind. I was wrong. I was gonna be like, purgatory? No, it's a graveyard. An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go? Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines.
So is this gonna create a new timeline, basically?
When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
Oh, that's very interesting. Huh. Huh. Interesting, hold on. Similar to a hunter searching for a carrion, above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant grey sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Sylus's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Sylus lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out to seal the doors and windows behind us. I'm gonna let that ponder for a moment. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaos outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
No wonder you use this stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now. There's no need for regular meals anymore.
So I'm a vampire now. I'm a vampire now, basically. Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind, otherwise I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
Good night, it's 5:03 a.m., so I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Oh, good, Storm! Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Bye, everyone. Have fun on the stream. Oh, good, Lemon! Bye, Lemon. Thanks for hanging out. I hear rummaging, then Sylus quickly returns with several pouches in his hands.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage you scavenged from them from. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old. It's fresh compared to you.
Damn, I'm getting compared by another mage's blood. There are traces of magical seals on the pouch. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. Not gonna lie, I thought you got raided and heard bye, and I was like making, but no raid. Don't worry. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Sylus's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. Still a humming dude. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm laying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto the metal plate and hands it to me.
No.
So when I'm
it's
here, he's
because
happy.
I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Okay, yeah, sure. That's totally what it is, Sylus. Totally. Totally. Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. A gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, it's the aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time has passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently by the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggle to crawl out of the coffin. I bet that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anyone remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yes. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I ever told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost my most crucial memories and only vaguely remembered that, because of this curse, only a certain person can grant me a true death. He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate, to escape eternal torment.
Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake from. Flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
Hi, Noxie. You're here for the singing? What singing? Doesn't exist. He sits down and leans against this stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
You said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure. That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks at his distant past in a detached tone, with time melting, bloodsheds, and brutality only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I've also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. Oh, that is such a Sylus thing to say. We're like kindred spirits. That is something 100% Sylus would say. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay at this castle? He glances at me, his tone making it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, game. I see what you're doing. Everything reminds me of her. Her meaning the second myth card. My heart races for no apparent reason. No, there's a reason. There is 100% a reason. No way. Would have been funny if you were the one calling him kin in the first place. That's why he picked that up. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? That would be crazy. That would be crazy. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Huh. Damn. 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 Dude, I really... There's a lot of parallels from this story to the second myth card, for sure. The vibes of the third myth card was everything reminds me of the second myth card. Everything reminds me of her. That vibes. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now throw away. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Toast Daddy. Oh my god. Ryan Machek. Ryan Machek. Oh god. Grayish light pours through the castle's windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its back. Its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palms. How are you, Ryan? Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's gardens yet. I grab Silas's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order. Oh my god. Classic.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me, as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
Holy crap, Sylus looks delicious. Hi, Koi. I know, right? Also, Koi, this is a very long story. Out of all the myth cards, so far, this is probably the longest one. Because this is insane. And we're only, like, up to, I think, chapter 7 or something? Crazy. Are you winning? Yeah! Yeah, Mastermind. That's right. Are we winning though? I mean, we're just still doing the story though. Fight them once. The White Crow leads us to an area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in a haze light. To my surprise, a field of blossoming blue and black roses lies in the bottom of the stone steps. The White Crow circles above the sea of flowers, and this scene feels strangely familiar. Everything reminds me of her. No. I feel like I've experienced this before. I think I've seen this film before, and I didn't like the ending for real, literally. This is reminding me of the second myth card again.
In a dream?
In Velmure, there was a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I just remember seeing a black crow there. Oh my god! It feels familiar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
A mirror image.
Is that why Sylus is wearing white? Because it's like a mirrored image? It's like, it's not what we're used to, right? Is that why? It's also like foreshadowing, like the present, past, and future are all a mess. But you know what he said? It's like a mirror image? I wonder if even what he's wearing, it's like also a mirrored image, because usually we would think like he would wear really dark clothes. I think even in his current timeline, he also wears like a dark clothes. But in this one, he's wearing white. I know some people I think on Twitter was like, why is he wearing white? This is like, I'm kind of surprised, low-key, but they're like, it's welcomed, but like, they were like surprised because they were expecting like black and red, that kind of vibes. But it's white, so... He wears a white sweater, no? All the time? Is that white though? I guess, yeah, I guess. And his beat outfit is beige. I guess so. I guess you make a fair point, I guess. That's true. Okay, yeah, you make a good point, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe my brain is cooking too much. I picked a few roses, and a rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to his cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else can this white crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It can be considered a messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
Don't freaking tell me he's gonna say, I'm gonna name him Mephisto. I swear to God. Is he gonna call him Mephisto?
We'll call him...
Oh my god.
Mephisto.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Is this why? Damn. Ain't no way. That's insane. The white crow cries out as if it's approving its new name. He lands on Sylus' shoulder, and the rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might blossom soon. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
This stone coffin is cold and hard and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me and carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep or surrounding by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it's like a secret garden I told you about. Was in a secret garden.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes, I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Sylus' hand. He doesn't refuse, and he moves closer as I pull him into this small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
More flashbacks. I'm getting more flashbacks. His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there is a subtle joy to his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Sylus, when we return to Velmure, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses. Stop! Stop this! This is
Right.
How, okay, hang on a minute. This is now you're getting now this is attacking me. This is angst. Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. Thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh dear. I don't know how long it's been, but my body is overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, parched throat, and an emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocation, hurting, and approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. I'm subconsciously drawn to a presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this burning, intense burning essence. Oh no, okay, I think I want to bite his neck then. Oh dear. Oh! Girl, he's asleep, man! I can't help but move closer to the source, but seemingly in deep slumber, Silas's eyes are closed. Where are we going? I lower my head towards his chest, inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deeper carnal craving within me. Oh dear. I follow his warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. Oh! Dude. Okay. The essence is more evident. It's warm, pulsating through the tip of my nose and lips. Girl. Hello, wait a minute. That kind of reminds me of... Do you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of, his ether core. You know how it's, like, attracting MC to be like, I want him. Like, that kind of vibes? It's like the same thing, but, like... but it's not doing without the ether core.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
Oh! Excuse me.
Since we're the same now. Why don't we make an exchange?
Yo, wait a minute. Why did he have to whisper like that? Ain't no way. I only had one choice. I only have literally one answer. Ain't no way. Yes? The wild growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. Yo, okay. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Ah! Sorry. Yo, wait a minute, that's wild. Hold. Hey. Let me just, I demand an explanation. I repeat. No, you don't need explanation. Sorry, Silas, but she's my wife. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Best line in the game. Amen. I agree. Best line in the game. I lean forward and my fangs pierce his skin. Warm, thick, liquid liquid flows my mouth. Jeez. Oh! Okay, wait, whoa. His face has changed. Whoa! I've never seen... Okay, I've seen flushed Sylus, but this is the most flush I've ever seen him be. The taste of my mouth is rich, cloying. Oh my god, I can't. Carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil. You guys can have her. I'll take Sylus. Ain't no way.
Give it to me.
Yo, whoa, Sylus! Yo, wait a minute, sir. Whoa. That's wild. As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his head and opens my collar and sinks his fang into the crook of my neck. Dude, this is kind of like spicy. That's wild. That's crazy. Basically, yeah, like what Choran said, it's a blood pact at this point. Pain and pleasure overlaps and surges as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and I can't read. Blood and I can't read. Blood and skin presses against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood emerges, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. Okay, guys. This is a little okay. Okay, Sylus, come down. Calm down, Sylus. Dark red blood drips from the pierced neck, soaked by a disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Wait, but wouldn't both of them still be hungry, technically? Because they're biting against each other. Isn't that perpetually getting them hungry, technically? Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and a dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. Damn, that's kind of wild. I don't know how long I've been asleep, but in a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Next to me, Sylus lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and hurriedly wipes away the traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle and his fingertips casually... What the hell was that? Someone closed the door really hard. His touch is gentle and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you? You can sleep some more.
Yo, how long is this card? I thought it would be done by now. No, Kettle, this is probably the longest card we've ever done. And we're still not done. We're not even done yet. There's still like 2 chapters left, 2 or 3 chapters left. I lower my gaze and the edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. That's crazy. I know! I was not expecting that either, because I thought it would be like 2 hours, but then Tron told me it took him 4 hours to do the story. I was like, what? Why did it take you 4 hours? So that's when I knew, oh, this is gonna be a long one. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. The color was the same. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. So 7 hours for cuts. Hey, I'm gonna hope maximum 5 hours. Maximum 5 hours. Mephisto perched on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back, so large that it's starting to unfurl. You should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Sylus' answer betrayed no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. Oh, does MC have a purpose now? Is that why? My gaze remains captivated by the hand, still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lip, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? Aww. Holy shit, this might as well be a watch party. I'm avoiding the spoilers, but I'll be back later. Oh, good pilot! Yeah, literally, it's really long. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day, unfurling one layer at a time. Its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's centers are intertwined, silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is in full bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body's recovering, but I know deep down that it will never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears, rather it's constant, underlying pain. But I lie to Sylus and tell him I made a full recovery. We're lying. Sylus is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. The unspoken truth between us is that after leaving this underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here, and perhaps it will make him remember me. not the organ, untuned, the out-of-tuned organ. I pipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel. Oh, love his laugh.
Ah, yes.
So satisfying.
You do something of that nature.
I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learning tuning and repairing techniques. I never thought I would get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try playing it?
Why don't you do that?
The only pieces I've learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. Alright guys, this is the song that they're gonna play the song together. Badass trigger. Badass with the could you imagine it? They're like, let me sing you a song, and it's like badass trigger. Badass trigger, but in a opera version. Holy. The melody flowing with his fingers reminds me of the warmth submerged in water. I'm drowned into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where'd you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember.
Oh.
It seems like I was born with it.
More flashbacks again. It's the second myth card. I'm reminded. Dude, this story, every time I do this story, I'm like reminded of the second myth card and how sad I felt about the second myth card. Hi, Minnie! Oh my god, Minnie! Oh my god. Good to see you. You now see me play the story. Have you done the story, Minnie? Sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
No, it's tranquil. Oh, Extremonicelli? Am I saying your name right? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Did you get him? Yes. Like the full myth? Or like the events? No, this is the full story. We're doing the full story. We're currently, I think, guys, do you know what we're up to? Is it chapter 7 or something? I think that's the chapter, right? We're up to? So yeah, we've been doing this for like hours, and it's crazy how long the story is. Wow, this is really long. Yes, I know. It's insane. This is probably the longest story we've ever done. In this, out of all the myths card we have done, this is the longest story. Yeah, it's the full story. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play it for me again? Oh, dude, that's fucked up, man. Knowing the second myth card, it's kind of fucked.
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle, vast corridors and wall reflects the music back again and again, as if it's trying to crystallize this moment in time. Wow, I won't listen. Wow, the longest? Yes. This is probably the longest one. Ah, spoilers! I won't listen. Oh, okay, all good, Minnie. That's so good. If it's spoilers, look away. Look away, guys. This is our last night in the underworld. That night, the white crows perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vines on his back. The delicate lines on the petals converge into a silvery white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a dissected nebula. Oh my god, I can't read. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinctive features. There's only a broken stone bust standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadow guides my gaze towards the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. Whew. Okay. How many more chapters left? And will I finish this within the 5-hour mark? Okay. Oh, wow, we're pretty close. Yeah, wait! Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I thought it was 10. Oopsie. Never mind. I thought it was 10. It was actually 9. Alright. Chapter 8. One moment. Guys, I can't count. I literally thought that was 10, but it was actually 9. Alright. Okay. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmure, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished, even the modest silverware is gone. It's been stolen, damn. In the center of the hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus have been splattered with crimson paint, its blood grotesque sight. Wait, what happened to the housekeeper? Did they all die? Our faces have been erased, only crimson words were smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
But does she have regrets? No. And? There you go. I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Silas gazes at me thoughtfully. Well, it's probably the organ then, right? That's the one thing. Oh, never mind. Okay, alright. Never mind. I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflection on it. We are not there. We're vampires. Now is my time to be like, told you so. What do you mean? What do you mean? You still haven't gotten his companion? is pulled and got half of his memory, and you have been pulling ever since. Lost 50-50 to Zane, but you're going for card. No! Oh, Mini. Ah. The tough life of being a gacha gamer happens. No Sylus, no me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
Same kindred spirits. Right? He leans in and I could see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
Aww. We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. Well, we're going over 5 hours? No, surely at the 5-hour mark, right? We search Velmure for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mage blocked our path. We shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staffs. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak is the perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like a plague. Mages creating rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Sylus. More mages rush to Velmure and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they complete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. Yep, me too. I called it. What are you guys talking about? Now it's time for me to be like I told you so. What are you guys talking about? What do you mean? Talk about what? The night deepens after another day of constantly moving and fighting. Several mages were taken shelter in an empty house of the city outskirts. The ceaseless searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Sylus offers his wrist to my lip.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
Oh, you're so nice. Do you want my blood? You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
I firmly turn his face towards mine and look into his eyes. He's so pretty. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
Oh. Oh, is it the... Oh. I see. I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I have never fully recovered. Yeah. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from our enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me onto his lap. Oh, okay. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
Alright, okay, this is a... okay. I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches. Oh my god, these two are like... Oh, would you look at that? This is why I love this trope. The enemies to lovers trope. Yes. Yes.
Isn't it our ritual?
I gently press my lips against his skin and a warm blood flows into my mouth. Vampire type, yeah. Moonlight veiled in the blood's mist, shining through the window, illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable, oh my god, I can't, so hard to speak, depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years had passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. Enemies to lovers is a deeper version of tsundere. No, it's not tsundere. If anything, he's been showing what he really wants anyways. That's not really what a tsundere does. Katsu slowly falls asleep in Silas's arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns and her breathing is rapid as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Silas pauses, and then he holds her hand again. The wrists touch, and the chains bind them flicker with every breath. Somehow, he's no longer resents the linkage he wanted to get rid of himself of. In fact, he wishes he could bind them more tightly together. Oh, how much they changed just from that. Hi, Taran! Hello, Katsu. YouTube for today? Yes. Yes, sir. That's right. That's right. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imaginations, her existence, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it.
Oh.
If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it. No matter the cost. This shall be the price I pay.
So Silas gives off the... If the world hates you, I will destroy the world for you. Damn. Damn, look how far we've come, guys. We went from Silas being like, bro, I don't want to be anywhere near you, to I will defeat the world against you. I mean, no, defeat the world for you, basically. Not against her. Wow. After searching through most of Velmur's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. Is this the same church? The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? Uh-oh. The ground suddenly trembles, stones break, and a massive skeleton rises from the center of the courtyard. The body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death's essence flow from its hollow eye socket. This isn't the remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive, rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Silas stands in front of me. He binds the skeleton's arm with a black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He throws his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hand on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Now! Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter only to reassemble. Larger than before, the creatures stand once more. The giant axe sweeps across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of the stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike on his shoulder, becomes a bloody mess. Oh my god, this is so violent. Oh my god! Hello? Look, I should be emotional about this, but I'm kind of like, ooh. Oh my god, I'm crazy. I am insane. Oh god. But kinda, wait, he kinda, in this look, he kinda... God damn it, I'm hopeless. Oh my god, I'm hopeless. Wait, I didn't even read that part, damn it. Glimpse spread and engulfs the skeleton. Bro. Jesus, I'm hopeless. I already know that. Oh, shut up, John. You know, hey. Kettle calling kettle black, excuse me. Wow, settle down, God. Oh my god. Oh, welcome back, Mitch. Hey now, okay, let's continue. Sylus and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flame bursts from its eye socket and its massive body crashes to the ground. Its subsequent silent, only our labored breathing remains. We know, lads, is your fave game. Is this my fave game? I guess so. I don't really say that. Why is my heart rate increased? Why did my heart rate increase? There's no reason to. Heart rate monitor, don't lie. Shush. Guys, I think my watch is being weird. It's not accurately saying the time. Hold on. No, for real. Like, it's not saying the time. Oh, okay, there we go. Of course we had to hear the labored breathing. I know. Ugh, crazy. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air. I can't read. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Oh my god, this. Okay. Sylus, well, I can't read. Sylus. Oh my god, why can't I read? I'm getting distracted. Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stones, a half-destroyed statue emerges. I can't... It matches the one in the prophecy. Guys, I'm trying to read the text, but his chest is in the way. So it's really... It's confusing to read. At the end of the statue points, a narrow path lies, hidden in the mist. A blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. God, I'm losing the ability to read. The goal that I've chased for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
I extend my hand towards him. Silent, he looks at me, then he takes it. Hand in hand, we stepped into the rose-covered path and ventured deeper. Move your pecs out of the way, Sylus! Yeah, it's in the way of my text that I'm supposed to read. The mist churns around my feet as my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bone are forcibly held together. But I'm almost at the end. At the end of this path, I use the sacred cord to rewrite my fate. Then the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Our connection is severed. Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it will be one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. Ah, that's sad though. A little bit. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. The land in my hair and I can't read. The land in my hair and on Sylus's shoulder. Shreds, you say? to shreds, you said? Dude, guys, I'm losing the ability to read. I've been playing this myth card for hours. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks.
Hmm?
Once I enter it, we might not have the chance to...
You're eager to bid farewell.
Wait. I missed it. That was fast. Once I enter it, we might not have the chance to say goodbye. Oh, okay. I want to do it properly. It's similar to a proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries his usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
Oh, that kind of hurts. Oh, hello? OMC. OMC. Kiss. I step forward, pull his arm, and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we have felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. Still want to leave something behind in Silas's life, even if it's a mere moment. Should let him forget me just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage on my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turning into a tiny mote of light that floats away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Sylus, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside. Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Guys, wouldn't it be crazy if the current timeline, he remembers her so much, but MC doesn't remember him? Is that... Could you imagine that could also be a correlation to each other? Like, Sylus is really insistent on the linkage in the current timeline, and MC's like, you're forcing me, I don't like this, blah 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 blah, and she doesn't remember him, right? So, but could you imagine that's like almost like it's almost like the same vibe, pretty much. Of course you will forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You will live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
Yeah. In the future, when will you play that melody again in your castle? If I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand. His fingers caress my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my rules. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Sylus and force myself to smile. Farewell, Sylus. That kinda hurts. But of course, Sylus is not gonna take that, obviously. I think we all know that. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. What the fuck? Where are we now? This place has no sky, no earth. There's only endless white sand that's constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an interminable height, layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. You know what this low-key reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of like Zane's myth card. You know how he's at the desert? I'm sure it's probably not the same, but like knowing that his one unlocked a lot of lore. Could this be also same in a sense? I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Time! Fate! Please listen to my wishes, sacred core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand, transforms into a grain of white sand that falls into a flowing sea beneath my feet. Hi, Silver! How are you? The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Scattered, old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is... Saren? Oh! Oh! My pupils constrict as my breathing becomes rapid. Sir Siren, the last archmage to enter this sacred core, the one who left clues about its manifestations for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the sacred core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The sacred core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the sacred core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
Oh, I missed the laugh. Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph as my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away, as if I woke up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse is a fragment to an incomplete soul? No. I desperately tried to grasp that fragment. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts further away. Oh, that was fast! Wait! Struggle is futile, my fragment drifts further away. My energy continues to be devoured and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. Oh. Oh! As darkness closes around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I assumed had pierces the waterfalls of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Ah! Pi Montelli! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my god. Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. False world. Oh, lads? Yes? Oh. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
Oh, that's more flashbacks to the Xavier's card. Xavier's myth card, where she was also, in a sense, was used as a sacrifice as well. Yeah. It's too powerful. A mage's powers simply can't.
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus.
Actually planning to cosplay Raphael in a concert? Oh my god, please! You 100% should.
If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
This is the first time he speaks in a way that's like, it's like frustration. Like, you can hear it. Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
What? This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Oh my god, these two. Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red clashes against the realm around us. Sand flows upwards, everything trembles, and white sand transforms into a violent storm that engulfs everything. He's tired of your BS and he's like, come with me and live a peaceful life for real. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of the raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragments of his soul float out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Oh. Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. Dang. Damn. No. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Sylus's breathing is erratic, his face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Sylus, we had an identical soul fragment and we lost them.
Aren't two shells that lost their souls still the same?
I stare at him until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. But the first time I truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as a mortal, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Sylus, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You will never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
Man. He crosses his arms and observes me from what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we visit, the sights we will see, the enemies we will face, and...
We'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Oh, are you afraid we destroy the sacred core? So we made an enemy out of everyone on Sylus, and we were no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Oh, that hurts! That hurts! Oh my god, myth cards. More like emotional damage myth card. Jesus. Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Valmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. Alright guys, who's ready for the final chapter? Why they gotta hurt us like that? I know. Love in deep space? More like love in depression. Have we forgotten? Alright guys, who's ready for the last chapter? Pain. Every day is pain. Not gonna lie, the final chapter felt like an hour. What? The final chapter felt like an hour? What do you mean? No way. No way. Alright, let's just continue straight away. As the wind and sand disperses, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Sylus and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivory-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. I had this place built a long time ago, during the era of my maternal grandmother to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I wanted something I could watch, and it had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and become aware of your existence. I look up at Sylus. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many roses. Oh, bro. Stop giving me emotional damage. Sylus picks a rose and tucks it in my hair. Oh my god, that reminds me of, oh my god, the second myth card. Oh, stop it. Stop it. This reminds me of the second myth card. Oh. Everything reminds me of her. Oh, this hurts me.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
Everything reminds me of her. I say that sentence in correlation to the second myth. When I say that sentence, it's because of the second myth. I'm reminded about the second myth. That's what I mean. So in the context of her, it's the second myth. Oh god. He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelopes us. A finite life, and one shared with other person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we will travel to many places, mostly remote ones where few people visited.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
I'll be unable to resist buying a strange, unusual, magical text from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
Stop! Stop! Stop this! This hurts. This hurts me. What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
Badass trigger. Could you imagine? He's gonna be like, I'll sing for you, my darling. Badass trigger. Badass with the... Oh my god, could you imagine? When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to the sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet.
Man, so basically in this kind of context of what they're saying this entire time is wherever you go, I'll go with you.
I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Man. Do you think we'll argue? Yes, but in a funny way. Yes.
Haven't we argued enough already?
Exactly. But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that They'll be about a dish's seasoning.
Oh god.
But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
Man. Man. You sound confident. Tell me more. Man.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Mephisto! Mephisto! Will you name it Mephisto? Ah, Mephisto!
If that's what you want.
Yes, Mephisto. Maybe I'll come back to Velmure every now and then, and we'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
Man. Caw. I rest my head on his shoulder. That means we truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine our future together, become lighter, richer with every detailed daydream. It's like the rose petal brushing against our palms as they sway in the breeze. The scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world's collapse. All nice and happy before the world collapses. With the sacred core destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from temples being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundations. Across the continents that shrouded in death's shadow, people's hopes of rewriting fate dissolves into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreated into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits recurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The sacred core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusions left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the sacred core and exposed the illusions, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battles after battle, blood and fire become our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet, after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our invisible linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spent a long time together and endured those countless hunts. Until one day, we both stopped in our tracks, were surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless trifle. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet heading towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ended. Oh god. Oh.
Don't look back.
Oh. That's what he said in the dream. That's what he said in the dream.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize.
Intermittent gust reaches my ears, the air in tinged with the metallic smell of rust scorches by flames. In the distance there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Thanks for the stream. Heading off to bed. Oh, good, Wolf. Thanks for hanging out with us. Good night, Wolf. Good night, good night. Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Dev's looking like passing 5 hours. No, trust. I will make it at 5 hour. Besides, guys, I had dinner, so surely. I had dinner, so surely that doesn't count. Good night, Wolf. Sylus sits next to me. Blood with his wounded shoulders congeals into a dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yes, I dreamed about matters from long ago. Starting from when our paths first become linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
You'll finish this in the next 12 minutes. Extra doubt. What do you guys mean? Surely? What do you mean? He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
I also dreamed about the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remembered everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savored the warmth pressed against my back. The sounds of pursuers closing in become clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct, the future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless...
They're beyond redemption.
The Legion of Mages that they have assembled is larger this time.
Are you scared?
I was thinking, if all we have left in the remainder of our lives are these memories. Sylus turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs a proper acknowledgement. Oh, that's exactly what he said.
I agree.
Surely the love for lads make her go over the 5-hour mark. Hey! Let's hope not. It's been so long. He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We have done it countless times before. Wow, this is like a blood pact at this point.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
My dearest wife, eek. Don't mind if I do. Let's go. Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground and create a glyph of death. The encircling army surges from the mist, flames and lightning rains down. The earth trembles from incantations, ruins on the blink of a collapse way, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe Doomsday has arrived. And so we march towards our Doomsday as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. He has the wings here, so why not as an accessory? Madge? They would never. Is that Miss Festo? Oh my god, guys.
suppose this is the end.
Check linkage. Do you regret sacrificing yourself in destroying the
I'll
sacred
always
core?
accept the consequences that accompany my choices.
Wait, that's kind of crazy. I just realized something. You're telling me in the wedding card they got married at the chapel, and here in this chapel they're like kind of low-key dying together? That's crazy.
What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
Cover his ears. Of course not. So don't listen to them.
All right then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe at the very least, we can share our deaths.
Off to the coffin we go. Stop him. Wait, when you were born. Oh, that was fast.
Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Man. Sylus, I shall give you a blessing.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Oh. Oh, shoot. I don't know what to say. Badass trigger, badass with the fry. I don't know what else to say. Oh, okay. My blessing is, Sylus still remains as a sexy man who values MC's feelings, and he is, and he still has his sexy sarcasm with him. Amen.
Now I have truly been born into this world. With you in it.
Guys, oh my god, Katsu is memeing at the serious moment. No. Hey, but I wasn't wrong though. Sylus, you're no longer in existence. That no. Oh my god. To be fair, I'm not really sad for this moment though. If anything, it's a bittersweet. It's a bittersweet moment.
I'll remember that.
I don't feel sadness to this, you know? Like, I feel like... It's like bittersweetness. That's the vibe. Place a flower... Ooh, everything reminds me of her. The Myths card, it's back again. Oh, man. It's actually a good ending. That's what I mean. That's why I don't feel any sadness, in a sense. But it is certainly... I would say the one thing that it is sad is that the world hates them.
I have no regrets.
But at least they have each other, so which is why I don't really feel sad. Destroy it. I will never so long. Broke.
From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing.
No! At least you should hear what he said. That's so beautiful though. I mean, it's sad, but like... But at the same time, it doesn't feel sad. Wow. See, the thing is, I feel like there's much more pain if one person dies and the other person is alive. That's more painful. Which is why I feel like when both of them are going together, it hurts less. Yeah, if one lives on, yeah, exactly. That's why I don't feel like sad about this, if anything. It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with the blooming roses. Those rose petals gave a soft road, and the air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar, it's a figure I have traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist, reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched into my vision comes into focus, before I can see him clearly. Or should we have been a figure transformed into a floating soul fragment? Alonely, it flickers in the mist. Slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it. Until another glowing fragment reveals itself in the sea of mist. They are one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin cage of a light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and two soul fragments becoming a glowing petal within it. Touch the first soul fragment. They still died, but the world didn't accept them. But to be fair, I mean, that part is sad, but they have each other, which is why I don't feel like sadness for this. Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fractured world fragments are akin to an enormous mouth devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of the mound of broken bones. Black-red mist has intertwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ashes. Amidst the agonized howls, yet before he disappeared, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist. No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill. And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
The other half.
Wait. They both died together, right? Touch the other soul fragment. Belmir long ago. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I hold my breath. My body trembles slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the path that leads to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remained silent for a moment, as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
I think the teacher absolutely hated you. That teacher absolutely hated her. Lads broke the 5-hour mark as predicted. Well, guys, just remember I had dinner, so this doesn't count. I have you know. So that's included too.
We
Oh,
must
stretch.
offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Oh, flashback! Sylus, I curse your soul. Oh my god, flashback! That's from the second myth card. I curse your soul to never fade away. And you will always be tied to me forever. That's what MC said when she lost Sylus. Oh, war flashback. Oh, that hurts. Okay, this hurts. This one hurts me. This one hurts me. This hurts me. This is my curse. Only I can grant you a true death. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. This one hurts. Oh my god. I'm reminded of her. We're back here again. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. Yet I'm currently holding a blossoming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. Would you say this is purgatory then? No, I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds into my ear. I turn only to find wilted rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
Two. The rose in my hand scattered because of the wind, and 2 glowing fragments separate. Hold 1. I turn and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place a fragment into my body, and it overlaps with my heart, the first and last ritual. Oh wow, that is... it's kind of like the ether core then. At the end of the path, the mist disappears and the white light is poured into me. Oh, flashbang. Oh my god, it's this one, it's the nebula! I float through time and space. It's so bright and yet it's so dark. I can only feel the fragments of warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget you again and we meet once more?
It doesn't matter.
Because he will always remember.
I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2 kindred spirits.
That's exactly what he said in the current timeline and in this myth card too.
And then we'll begin our new life together.
So, that kind of, to be fair, now, I mean, we know about Sylus's past at this point, but like, this is like reinforcing how much sadness Sylus felt when the first time Sylus met MC in the current timeline and she was like actively rejecting him. Well, that's painful. Now I understand how sad and how hurt he felt because all he wanted was to just connect with MC in the current timeline. That's so sad. I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Oh, stop. That hurts. Oh, my god. See, The actual death with two of them is not the painful part. The painful part is when they remind me of the second myth card and telling us, hey, MC said that she will curse his soul so that she can be with him forever and ever. That's the part that hurts me. Oh, it's over. It's over. Oh my god. That was kind of a lot. There was a lot of lore. I think specifically more about Sylus. Oh my god. Oh, and it's a rose. My god. A death into life. Wow. My god. What a ride. 5 hours. Roughly. Do you think the devs planned all of this in advance? I'm gonna assume, yeah. They had to, right? Because there were, in the beginning timeline of Sylus' story, some parts didn't make sense. But his myth cards kind of gives a glimpse of why, you know, to fill in that gap, you know? And we're understanding his feelings, so... Oh, pretty good. We made it, guys. Damn, I can't believe just this myth card alone single-handedly took the entire stream. That's insane. Actually insane. Alright, we'll end it for the YouTube. For YouTube here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate. It has been a long ride. I will say, do I like this more than the Dragon Myth card? Oh, that's hard. I think it's like different forms of art. I don't know how to explain it. I think I still hold the painful feeling in the second myth card, but the third myth card is actually pretty good. I do like it. It was a chunky card, but good. Definitely the longest myth card I have ever read, I will say. I think compared to all the other myth cards I have, this one was definitely the longest. But I actually liked it. I really enjoyed it. Alright. But yes, YouTube chat, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. This one was like a heavy in lore in terms of structure, and the dragon one was way better. I think the dragon one is just, I don't know, it hurts. My heart hurts. But I like it more. But like, it's like in a way, yeah, the ending felt like a rush for a slow burn card. I guess. To me I didn't feel that, which is pretty good, I would say. It's pretty good. Alright, so for YouTube chat, thanks for hanging out. I will hopefully will see you guys not next Wednesday, a Wednesday when we will find a new card that comes out soon. We will have to see, but for now, we'll call it here. But yes, YouTube chat, say bye to Twitch chat, say bye to YouTube chat. I will see you guys hopefully a Wednesday when a new banner comes out and I hopefully get the card. Alright, bye to YouTube chat. Everyone say bye to YouTube chat. Bye-bye. Bye YouTube. Bye-bye, bye-bye.